Hey y'all, it is VexMania. Welcome back. We are back after a little bit of a hiatus, but we are getting back into that rhythm now. I am coming back with StarSector, which is an absolute favorite of mine. It is one of my favorites when it comes to like space travel and popping around and kind of really seeing that like intergalactic life. It's fun because it's like semi-randomly generated, all of the stars are different. It really just has that nice space travel feel. Let me know how the sound works out for you guys. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit for myself, to be honest. It's a little loud. It's a little better. Big dramatic music. Yeah, as you can see, continue. I love this game. I've played it before. Make sure I get chat going so I can see that. Fantastic. Yeah, so let's dive in. New game. So it's really cool because you can like really customize what kind of like play experience you want, which is always fun, just kind of add on for games. So yeah, you can do young, which is hotter stars, more planets, more mineral resources, but there's fewer habitable worlds. Average, so kind of a mixed balance. And then old, it's cooler stars, fewer planets, less minerals, but way more habitable worlds. I usually like mixed because that's just kind of feels like, you know, what I think like a real space exploration would feel like, because you don't know what's out there, so it's kind of randomized. Sound is good for now. Awesome, cool. Want to make sure it's possible to hear me. Do normal. I don't need it to be small. Do normal. It's very nice to be able to like check out everything. But there are a lot of people we can pick as our little icon. And I really think that the icon sets a very big tone for how you approach play, because you always see it in comparison to who you're talking to. So let's kind of see who else is down here. Game's trying to make decisions for me. So you can kind of see some of the other people. This chick looks metal as hell. Like, what have you seen out in space? Everyone's got like a very expressive look to them. Like everyone really feels like they have a story. Like there's a lot of times when you have to like pick an avatar in a game. First of all, they don't usually have this much selection, which is something I'm super impressed by constantly in this game, is how like diverse it feels. But everyone really looks like they have a story by the time you get to pick them. Gonna randomly murk you. A lot of these dudes do look like they would just kind of like assassinate you without really thinking about it. I feel like this guy, no hesitation, would fucking kill you, no hesitation. This guy might, but I think he would pretend to be your friend first. Kind of on the inverse, I think this chick looks like she'd kill you, but is super trustworthy. She's just had a rough time. I want to pick someone that I haven't picked before. The people that I've played before is I've played this chick before. I just liked how dire she looked. I played this woman before. Wouldn't mind playing her again. I just played a lot of runs as her specifically. Yeah, seriously, most games like this get like 6 icon max. Like there's not a lot of selection. And like that and the randomization really feels like you get to have a really unique play experience. Like even before you get to how actually diverse the game is with like the kind of options and choices you can make. Because there's a lot of factions that you can like be friends with or not be friends with, and most of them don't really have consequences with each other. Or, and this is actually like the really fun part, is politics will actively happen in the background of this game. So while you're fucking around and doing things, if you have like a really strong allyship with like one of like bureaucracies floating around, one of the empires or whatever, it will get to a point where like as you're just kind of putting around in space, they'll be like, oh, your ally is now at war with this dude, so any of their ships will attack you on sight. And you're like, fuck. And like sometimes that will happen when you're in the middle of trying to run a trade deal with those people. So then you have to like go in all covert and be like, please take the package. I promise I'm not gonna fucking shoot you. As long as you don't shoot me. Find an icon which drips Chad energy. Okay. Okay. I feel like this guy could be kind of a Chad. We can also look around a little bit more, but just Mr. Blue Tie. Could also be a Chad, Mr. White Tie, but I think Blue Tie really has that energy. What about the eyes? That's got Chad energy for fucking sure. Oh, he's kind of winning right now. I think this guy looks like capital D douchebag. Blue hair girl? This blue hair girl, is she up? Do you mean her? Is this who you mean by blue hair girl? Red helmet boy. This guy could be Chad. Skull face looking thing. Helmet is dope as hell. I just really like Smirk Guy if we're gonna try and do like a Chad run. This motherfucker's seen some shit. Same with you. Damn, you saw the universe be created. Thinking Smirk Guy? Kinda thinking Smirk Guy. Go with him for now. And a name. What are we thinking today? Kind of good is he? Or are we just doing Chad StarSector? Like fucking Chad Fallout. I'm trying to think what he looks like, what this person looks like his name would be. Brett Hardball. That's ridiculous, and I actually kind of really like it. Brett Hardball. He's such an edgelord. Brett Hardball, that's fucking ridiculous. I like it. So is that, are we establishing now that this is going to be an uncompromising motherfucker? Like, is that how I should approach this? Be like, you get one chance. Like, is that, yes, okay. So, Brett Hardball. Oh my god. This is going to be, all right, Brett Hardball. Alright, most recent occupation was as, we can do 1, a bounty hunter commanding a wolf-class frigate, 2, a scavenger commanding a wayfarer-class combat freighter, 3, an explorer leading a salvage expedition aboard an Apogee-class cruiser, faster start, 4, a mercenary leading a small force from aboard a Hammerhead-class destroyer, faster start, and 5, a freelancer doing whatever jobs you've been able to find. So the thing about the faster starts is they usually give you just a few more ships and kind of a few more resources, so you're not like struggling as much in the beginning. They're just kind of like a little bit more like powerful builds in certain respects. Merker Bounty Hunter, okay. Well, Bounty Hunter, do we want him to struggle more? Or do we want him to be a mercenary where we feel like he can come in a little bit more cocky out the gate? Because like if Scavenger, he's just like a shit talker with nothing. But he could also be a mercenary who's like, you know, has earned the right to be a dick. Trying to think. The Wayfarers are a motherfucker. Let's see. ungainly vessel with an excellent capacity for carrying oh wait, that's scavenger. Bounty hunter. Wolf class is a sleek and deadly combat frigate with middling logistical stats, best used near civilization and with the support of other ships with better capacity for carrying fuel and supplies. Mercenary. Small but highly capable task force geared towards bounty hunting, includes a small tanker to extend operating range somewhat. I think I'm gonna be a little greedy into the mercenary store because I do want that tanker, because running out of fuel is scary. Nice. Do normal. I will start with the tutorial just because I think it's really good to kind of show how this game works so I don't have to explain all the basic mechanics too much. And then also because in certain areas there is no explanation, like combat is so fucking vague, they don't tell you shit. But I think it's really good to kind of get familiar with how the culture in this game works, because that's also kind of in the tutorial a little bit. So, I think it's just good to see. I always need the reminder on certain buttons too, because there's a lot that's easy to forget in this game when you haven't played it for a while, because you're like, oh yeah, if you don't do that, you'll run out of fuel. Oh yeah, if you do that, you will definitely run out of carrying capacity. It's just it's a muscle memory kind of game, but it gets very complicated sometimes when you've been away from it for too long. Alright, welcome to the sector. Your fleet is in the middle of nowhere and critically low on supplies. If you don't acquire more supplies, your fleet will suffer through a slow but ultimately fatal decline. Decide to continue, please. Fortunately, there's a debris field nearby. Move into it and activate your scavenge ability to search for useful cargo. It's possible to scavenge through the same debris field multiple times, but there are diminishing returns and increased risk with each attempt. Only scavenge once here. Make sure to take all of the supplies and any other valuable cargo, but feel free to leave the cheap and bulky materials behind. To get your fleet moving, click on an empty space in the direction you want to move. Play. And then so yeah, this little kind of when it looks like it's gonna be sparkling, this little kind of diminish and return, kind of pop back and forth. Your fleet assumes a stable orbit relative to the debris field. The field appears stable and will not drift apart anytime soon. Long-range scans indicate it's likely something of value could be found inside. There are indications of some easy pickings to be had, and the risk of an accident during salvage operation is low. So this is a pretty standard prompt, which is why these are highlighted, because at quick glance you can kind of just tell oh, likely, green, low, so it's you're gonna find something, you're probably not gonna get hurt. So it'll let you know what our risk is. We do not have machinery. But we're gonna do it anyway. Nice. Nice! Quick save. See, that's one of the things I definitely would have forgotten, is which button quick save is, so that's muy importante. Good luck, Brett. Thank you. Pirate fleet is approaching. First you'll spot it as a sensor contact, then as an unidentified fleet. Then when it gets very close, you'll see its true colors. Continue. Don't worry, the pirate ship is a shoddy rust bucket, and if you do lose, you can press F9 to quick load. So F5 save, F9 load. Even so, combat can be expensive. It very much the fuck is. Especially if there's no bounty on the enemy you fight. Deploying ships into battle reduces their combat readiness, and recovering CR consumes supplies. Battle damage can cost even more supplies to repair. And that's kind of going to be a really big balance with this game, is you want to constantly make sure that you're you don't want to fight people all the time. If you don't have to, you want to definitely only fight people when you have bounties or you have something to gain. But also sometimes people fuck with you. So, you need to do risky maneuvers to make sure you kick their ass. So, can't always choose when you get to fight. Can't always choose when you get to pick your battles. Deploying ships in a battle. That battle damage costs you more supplies to repair. Read all that. Big runaway energy. However, fighting is often necessary to survive. Wait for the pirate fleet to approach, then defeat them. Where are you? Come here, motherfucker, I'm gonna your ass. Let's go. Oh yeah. It's just one little fucking ship. Well, he's dumb. Pirate ship maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging easily. It does not appear to be certain of your identity. Any hostilities will have a reduced impact on your reputation. So they don't necessarily mean just reputation overall, that would suck. They mean your reputation with pirates. So because that is a pirate ship that's coming to fuck with you, if you kick their ass, the pirates are still mad at you. Pirates only like when you just give them their shit and shut up. So if pirates pick fights with you and then you kick pirates' ass, then they're like, why did you do that? That was disrespectful. Hey, money! Just in time to watch me fight pirates. Move in to engage. Opposing fleet moves in to join battle. Continue. Alright, so I'm gonna read all the stuff, but combat is so vague in this game, so I'll show you what they tell you, and then I'll show you how we're actually gonna run things. You can select what ships to deploy at the beginning of each battle and deploy reinforcements as the battle goes on. Deploying a ship reduces its combat readiness by a fixed amount. In addition, ships will begin to gradually lose combat readiness after their peak readiness time runs out. Recovering combat readiness takes time and consumes valuable supplies. So essentially, your fleet will get exhausted. So as they run out of like fuel, resources, bombardments, etc., whatever kind of ship they are will have different resources and different things they can use. Like for example, some are drone ships, so like they run out of drones and they're like, there's nothing else we can do, we need to get the fuck out of here. So it's kind of a balance because you, as opposed to a lot of other games where there's this kind of like ship contact, or like combat, there's a lot of times where either the way fighting happens is both teams will kind of have like similar ways of attack and defense, whereas this is really dependent on the fleet you do. And like a lot of other games sometimes I've noticed tends to have like the combat is automated somewhat in the sense that like either motion is, you just kind of like click and attack, as opposed to this where you really have to chart out what directions you take, where you go, in addition to what you're fighting. The destroyer, light carrier's good. Frigate's mostly just for carrying shit. Support frigate. Tanker's mostly just for holding fuel. Got 2 frigates and a tanker. Oh wait, custom. Probably do the support frigate because he's got some stuff, but we probably won't need more than this, and we don't want to do too much for combat readiness. A lot of times I'll just send in all the ships and I'll be like, you fucked with the wrong motherfucker. But we probably should be at least a little bit conservative with supplies in the beginning because we're not big bad motherfuckers yet who are just like churning out stuff. Crew hates doing stuff. They do. No, people get tired and they get scared and they're like, I want to go home and this is fucking stupid. We will deploy them to start. So, okay, so this is what the command screen looks like. So deployment points is about how many things you can put into battle. So a lot of times, for example, if you have 2 really big fleets that have like over 25 ships, you can't send all the ships into battle. It will do like however many ships are totaled, and then it will give both teams a percentage of the total deployment points, and you can do the ships from there. So it'll kind of like be like, all right, you get 40% of the battlefield, you get 60% of the battlefield. And that's kind of fun too, because when you do have a really big fleet fighting another really big fleet, when you're kicking ass, it's obvious because it'll be like, especially when they outnumber you at first, because you'll be like, oh fuck, I can only deploy 10 ships at once. Oh fuck, now I can deploy like 15 ships. I can have my whole fleet on the field all of a sudden. So yeah, so command points is pretty much like how many times I can really specifically tell someone what to do. And like, it's also within a window. So like, if you click one thing, the way I think of command points is like you are sending out a radio call to your entire fleet. And you have like, I don't remember what the exact time is, but you have like 30 seconds to say on something over the intercom call that the entire fleet hears. So in that little window of time, you can do a bunch of shit telling your fleet to do things, but once that transmission's over, the point is spent and you will have to spend another point to tell your fleet to do shit. Everyone's a hoarder in these types of games. Yeah, that's why you will catch me getting like warships and then just getting a bunch of ships that's only job is to sit there and hold shit. Because it'd be like, we're gonna load you up with fuel, we're gonna load you up with supplies, and then sometimes illegal goods that we will be smuggling. So that's where the money is. Alright, so they're just gonna kind of free float out for a second in the direction that they're heading. This one's got its drone set up. And then I'll let them go for a sec. So yeah, so now doing anything is gonna spend the command point. And there's a lot of options that you can do. Transfer command is kind of if the ship's about to go down. So see how these two have little icons? That means there's an actual person whose like skill points I control is in charge of that ship. So if that ship is about to go down, you can hit transfer control and shoot them in an escape shuttle over to another ship. That can be shot down. You can lose people, but that is the little eject button of, oh shit, we're going down. Don't let the captain go with the ship. Live video feed just means you get up and close, a little more personal. Detailed information. That's pretty much what I think I'm going to do is search and destroy, order the selected ship to engage enemy targets at its discretion instead of being assigned to do specific tasks. Because we do just want everyone to do that. But in that case, I can pretty much just hit full assault because we just want everyone to rip into this asshole. Yes, ordering a full assault will cancel all existing assignments and make your ships engage with the enemy forces more aggressively, potentially exposing them to greater danger. Creating a new assignment other than eliminate or fight or strike will cancel this order. And yes, that is what we want to do. And so I'm just going in and right-clicking for all of them because that is the eliminate order with full assault. Unpause it. And then now we just kind of let them do their thing for a second unless I need to tell someone to disengage. Hello there. They're pretty swiftly kicking ass. There he goes. There he goes. Alright, well. Oh, you got some credits from them. That's nice. Pick through the wreckage. We got a cannon. That's nice. Take all. Your fleet supply consumption has just gone up. Recovering combat readiness used to deploy ships into battle costs supplies, as does repairing battle damage. To reduce supply use, repairs and CR recovery on ships can be suspended from the fleet screen. So essentially what they're saying there is when you have dead weight in your section, so for example, it's like say you have a cargo ship that keeps getting the shit beat out of it, but it doesn't actually do combat, and it is just downing your like CR recovery, so it's just consuming supplies to fix that ship. Hypothetically, so it can go into combat, as soon as it gets to like whatever percentage you need it to, you can toggle that off, so essentially the repair workers ignore that ship because it's not essential. Quick save. They're like, move on. You're done. I gotta spend some character points. Red Hardball. So one thing I learned on one of my last playthroughs, because I leveled up so much, like I played so far into the game, is that there absolutely is max levels and you cannot get all of the skill points in a single game. Which is why it's really important, and I actually really appreciate that because I think it's really great because it makes you rely on your crew, because you have these other leaders that have the opportunity to get less skill points, but be able to spend it on the same things that you can, so you can end up building this crew that has amazing strengths that you don't have, so you can focus on what you want to focus on. So I think that's just really good game design, especially with the way that it's balanced out. Because you don't feel like you only can pick one category, like it levels you up in enough where you really feel like you can majorly dip into two categories and kind of lightly dip into others, really fully commit to a category or two, and level it up entirely. And it's really nice because it makes you feel like you can really personalize what that character cares about. So it'll be interesting to see what Brett Hardball cares about. He might care about leadership, he might... Oh, pardon me. Might care about combat. What kind of man is Brett Hardball? A lot of these things kind of have like... Ooh, just pulled the headphones out. Silly me. So a lot of the combat ones have to do specifically with like certain kinds of weapons, like ballistic and energy projectile speed on this one, for example. And then whether or not like weapons hit points do well or like are extended. Missile speed, maneuverability. Operating time is usually really good, like minus chance of malfunction. So like really great shit is in every category, which makes it really hard in the beginning to kind of decide which way you want to go. Being able to have a lot of officers is great, especially because it takes quite a bit of skill points to be able to work it up. The way leveling up works with this too is, so say for example I have 4 character points, I have to put a character point first into one of these and level that up. So say I get leadership up 1, and then once that's up, I can spend a skill point in here, but I can only spend in any of these up to level 1. And if I want to invest in level 2, it's an entire amount of like, I have to put another skill point into that bracket to make those tiers available. You have to spend time on just competency. Well, I know we want him to be kind of a Chad. Is he like a techie Chad? Is he a nerd? Is he a money Chad? Does he hype up his bros? Maybe leadership. Chad who hypes up his bros. Just look at him. Industry and or combat. Brett Hardball's an ANCAP. Just look at him. Just look at him. Alright, industry or combat? Let's see about industry. Less crew loss due to hull damage in combat. That is really nice. Cool. Less combat readiness lost. Oh, the emergency burn ability no longer reduces combat readiness. That is pretty cool, actually. That could save your ass in a few situations. So that's not bad working up to. We'll consider that one. Bigger chance to recover weapons and fighter LPs from enemy ships. That's really great for salvaging. We'll start with industry. We're broke motherfuckers, so we'll definitely spend that first. Confirm. Less upkeep for colonies will be really valuable when we have them. Managing administrators as well is really great for if you have a lot of colonies. So if we want to be industry focused this run, and if that's something we want to do, like if we want to have a bunch of colonies and try and like do that for ourselves, then we absolutely can. It's so cool, you can actually decide when you have colonies, Mr. and Mrs. Hardball are proud of him. I love it. Oh, but so yeah, if we want to like run colonies, there's a lot of stuff that's like very, very important to do. Just to make sure that your shit doesn't get fucked over. Like when you go and you get AIs, like it can be really important to make sure that you like are able to do colony stuff well yourself. Because if you get too advanced of an AI running one of your colonies, the next time you try to tell it what to do, it'll be like, oh, I will be taking it from here, thank you. And then that's a problem, because then sometimes you have to go to war with the defenses of your own colony that you put there and you spent like millions of dollars on. And that can be really frustrating. Especially because the minute they're like, we'll take it from here, they like run it into the ground for a little bit. And then they do recover, but like, they didn't have to run it into the ground first. That wasn't necessary. I'm kind of inclined to get this one first, to be honest. The recovered ships start with 20 to 40% hull integrity and 20 to 40% combat readiness. One of the most valuable ways to get ships in this game is to just find a bunch of ships floating around in space for some reason. Usually there's a pirate you have to kill nearby, or like they run out of fuel and there's a star nearby, so like it's a common place to run out of fuel, so you just see all these ships of people who ran out of fuel and then just stayed there. So that's really great to get shit back, so I think we'll start with that one. He, however, resents his parents, says they never gave him enough. I understand. Oh, Brett Horrible. Plus 15% resources and rare items discovered from abandoned stations and other derelicts. Ability remote survey. Oh no, we want that one. No, that's a sexy ability. That's the best thing ever. You can do remote survey is so valuable. Like I totally forgot about that. That shit's so valuable. You can just go in to a star system and instead of having to fly up to every single fucking planet and be like, oh, what's on this planet? Oh, what's on this planet? What's the territory? What's the style? Every single time you get into a star system, you can hit remote survey and you can figure out whether or not certain things are going on in the star system. I think that's the one. I might be getting it confused. This might be the one where you don't have to go down planet side and do it, but it says on all nearby planets remotely, so I'm pretty sure it's the one when you get into the star system. We should probably reduce how much crew we lose. That's really good. We have to take care of our people. The people. Gained a level. Normally you gain 1 character point with each level up, but you get an additional 3 points on the start of your campaign. Thank you. You can spend character points to increase aptitudes and skills. Each aptitude governs a set of skills and the maximum level. The skill is limited by the level of gaining aptitude. Maximum level you can reach is 50. Once character points are spent, they cannot be refunded. Got it. Press C to open the character tab. We did this. Thank you. Thank you. I moved ahead. Yes, my options. Yes, yes, thank you. Options. Thank you. Shortly after dispatching the pirates, you receive a tight beam communication from the system's main inhabited world, Ancria. The message is brief and asks you to travel there and contact Station Commander Henderson as soon as possible. Continue. Let's lay in a course for Ancria. You don't need to do this to travel, but it helps keep track of where you're going and how long you'll get there. After dismissing this dialogue, press E to open the intel screen to view the details of the message you've just received. Select the message and click Show on Map. Lay course. You can also press tab to open the map and locate Ancria manually. Once you get to Ancria, open the comm directory to contact the station. Take me there. Ancria. A dry and old world with sluggish magnetic field, partially stripped of volatiles by solar wind. There is evidence that this was once a world covered by shallow, warm seas. Bleached dunes of salt, ad towers, and ridges of uniquely crystallized silica, and a few briny aquifers tapped and exploited by human settlers. Lay in course. We're let you know how long you've got. Anchor is pretty far away, and it'll take a while to get there at this rate. The sustained burn ability is useful for long-distance travel. Activating it will briefly stop the fleet and reduce its acceleration to a minimum, but the maximum burn level will be much higher. A sustained burn can be interrupted by other fleets activating an interaction pulse. Oh, interdiction pulse, I mean. Activate sustained burn to get to Ampere more quickly. You can also press and hold shift to speed up time. Sustained burn. Big cruise. A lot of time you want to chill on sustained burn. The time that you really don't is usually when you're trying to get away from something that's on your ass. So you can get away. Your fleet is getting closer to Ankara, which is controlled by the Hegemony, a major militaristic faction in the sector. While in Hegemony space, a fleet is required by law to identify itself by keeping the transponder turned on. This is a view shared by most, though not all, major factions. Turning on the transponder makes your fleet highly visible, and everyone seeing it will know who you are, and unlike that pirate fleet you fought earlier, which you had to be very close to positively identify. Keeping your transponder on is a crippling disadvantage in hostile space, but as we're getting closer to port, we'd like to dock there, it's a good idea to turn it on. Activate the transponder before getting closer to Ankara, both to avoid unwanted attention from patrols and to receive docking clearance. Since turning it on and off has major consequences, it requires a double tap to turn on or off, once to prime and once more to confirm. That's another thing that I think is just so good in the game, is it's like, we know that this is a really big deal. We know that turning it on and off has major political consequences to the thing around you. It is not something you can click on accident. Double click. We love major militaries, don't we, folks? Hegemony is one of the major traders, and I think they're one of the people who are, like, majorly against AIs. Fleet approaches Ankara. Your fleet transmits identification codes via the transponder, and you're soon granted docking clearance. In the comm directory, station commander. You connect to the local comm directory, browse the public otherwise known as listings, you transmit into the comms ID and wait for the system to establish a connection. Your connection request is accepted, and surprisingly quickly, given that a citizen has many responsibilities. Ah, you've come. Excellent. As you're well aware, recently, well, I suppose we can skip that part. Use a refresher on recent events. We've been running experiments on the dormant gate in the system, trying to connect it back to the domain's gate network. Promising experiments, or so we thought, until an energy pulse we expected will get a response from the gate, destabilize the jump points leaving the system, cutting us off from the rest of the sector. It's rather like how the sector is cut off from the domain. Writ small, the stars have a sense of irony, do they not? The miners at the Darren Coup station, which is also located in the system and was operating near a subsistence level, were hit the hardest. They turned to piracy, intercepting one of the last food shipments to come in, out of desperation, no doubt. But they were deaths, and they put themselves well outside the law. Their leaders know that if the jump points are stabilized and the system is once again part of the sector, they can look forward to the life sentence at the penal colony at the absolute best. Alright, now where do I fit in? The miners turned pirate are guarding the jump points, preventing us from gathering recent readings and coming up with a way to stabilize them. We do have a security detachment that can handle their forces, but they're tied up defending Ankara. The pirates are too much for you to take on, but fortunately, you don't have to. We've got an agent on Darren Coup Station who's able to gain access to recent sensor readings from ships guarding the jump points, but they have not been able to get to a long-range comm array to send the data to us. That's where you come in. Head to Darren Coup and receive the data from our agent, then return here. What's in it for me? Ah, mercenary. Some credits, naturally, with more along the way, and if all goes to plan, we'll be able to reconnect with the rest of the sector, such as is Game 2000. Hey, what's the plan? First off, make sure to turn off your transponder once you undock. I've instructed the security detachment not to give you any trouble about that. If you're lucky, the pirates may even think you're one of their own and let you approach Darren Coup without any trouble. Still, it makes sense to go dark as you get closer and make sure they can't get a good look. Get too good a reading on your fleet. And if they do notice me, then you're in trouble. Activate emergency burn to get out of there, lose them, and come back around to try again. Don't e-burn unless you really need to, though. It's hard on ships and will cost you more supplies to recover from. Eats up a good chunk of fuel, too. Excellent, thank you for being willing to help. Come back when you've got data. Good luck. Cool, real quick, I'm gonna grab my drink. Give me 1 second. I'm tripping on cords. Had to grab my little juice and my little snacky. Isn't that a good thing? There's so many things in this game that are just like really fucking intense. Like getting to the point with pirates, like there will be running over there. There have been times trying to get over there that like, usually it's pretty smooth sailing because it's the tutorial, but sometimes the game kind of forgets. So you'll go in and you'll try and like interact with certain things, and instead of it being, you know, smooth sailing, like 5 pirate ships will come at you, and not just like ships, like fleets. And in the beginning when you're like, you know, 5 ships most, that's like, you know, 10 times more ships than you have, and you're like, please don't hurt me. Actually look at what the trade is here, because we've got a little bit of money. A little bit of money. We're not over our cargo capacity. We could use a lot more fuel, though. How expensive is fuel? Not too much. There we go. The controls for this are like so ridiculous a lot of times. What it costs to what? I won't quite do that because you want to leave enough to like find shit out in space. You will find a lot of fuel, and right now we're just kind of buzzing around the system. Oh. And like any place that's heavily regimented, there's a black market. Sometimes shit's way cheaper on the black market. Sometimes it's more expensive. You never really know until you get there. Every planet's different. It's really cool too, because like the crew are, you know, people you hire. So sometimes if there will be certain things that you do that your crew will be like, that's bullshit, and they'll just leave. Alright, so they are talking about, yeah, wants us to quick save. It wants us to go over here. So whenever there's something like this that's in orbit, so I'm gonna pop over. I'm not gonna fly to that directly. I'm gonna go over to the debris field. Especially because we can scavenge, which will be great. When we get a little closer, keeping an eye on that. And I'm gonna go dark. Oop. Slower, but try not to be seen. Not showing anybody. So then, since of course you can manually drive it instead of going towards the debris field, go back up. I'll scavenge on the way out, but since there are no ships over here right now, which is great. Just kind of cruising. approaches Daring Q mining station. Your fleet goes into orbit around Daring Q mining station. The local port authority seems to take no issue with your explanation for why your transponder regrettably can't be turned on. Com directory. You contact the agent, exchange passphrases to verify each other's identities. The agent then transmits a data file with recent raw sensor readings of the unstable jump points. Cut the comm link after exchanging a few pleasantries. Let's see how much stuff is here. Ooh, right. There's a deficit right now, so we can pick up a bunch of stuff at the other place and sell it over here for more. We gotta remember fuel and supplies are worth a lot more right now. So when we come back, we will have to do that. Oh, so yeah, one of the options, something I'm not quite doing right now because it's still in the tutorial, and we're not gonna be like leaving system yet, is you can take the shuttle down to like visit the dockside bar or wherever you are. You can go down and kind of like check things out. And when you do that, you can meet someone who might have like a unique quest or want you to go somewhere else, or like take a trade offer, buy some excess stuff at a lower price. Like, it just gives you kind of more random events to fuck with. Oop, oop, oop. Okay. So that's a fleet that's probably gonna come fuck with us in a second. So what we're gonna do, let's go ahead and do the lay-in course, because that's the direction we're going now. But luckily it hasn't seen us yet. Dang it, I wanted to go in that debris field and loot. But not yet. Cruising, cruising. Luckily at this point we can turn our transponder on. Cruising. Once you get in later, it's a lot more interesting because you end up going and scavenging a bunch of shit by yourself, so it's a lot of exploring deep space and getting very, very lost and going, oh shit, how do I get home? Dear God, did I bring enough fuel? That's most of the game. Chat with the commander. Got monies. You have the data, well done. There's a brief wait as you transmit the data file. Now, while the system is running a preliminary analysis of the data, I believe you're due a reward. Paid 5,000. Relationship with hegemony improved by 2. And friendship with Richard Henderson improved by 4. So what? 2 out of 100 and 4 out of 100. There's a chime in the background and he looks concerned. Is there a problem? No fuel is hell, I assume. It is. It's fucking scary. Give me my fun bucks. Absolutely. I need the dollars. Is there a problem? Yes, the system estimates it'd take about a cycle to analyze the data and come up with a stabilization algorithm. Naturally, by then, the data would be out of date and any algorithm based on it, meaningless. If we had an AI core on hand, we could analyze the data more quickly. Fortunately, there's a survey probe somewhere in the system, one left over from the initial exploration of the sector by the domain. It should have at least one AI core serving as its brain. Where is it and why hasn't it been salvaged before? To answer your second question, domain artifacts are usually protected by automated defenses that still function to this day, and this probe is no exception. And the hegemony generally forbids civilian interference with domain artifacts, for the sake of public safety, of course. Desperate times, however. As to where it is, my data indicates it's somewhere beyond the orbit of Pontus. Get there, then head out beyond the asteroid belt and use an active sensor burst. You should at the very least get a sensor contact with the probe. Head towards it, perform salvage, and bring back an AI core. Pontus is a gas giant in the outer system. To see its name on the map, you might have to turn off the inhabited option in the map filter. Gained the ability Active Sensor Burst. I'll see what I can do. They're talking to you like an employee. Pay up. Yeah, a lot of people will do that, and when you get more reputation, you can be like, you don't get to tell me what to do, or be like, give me more fucking money, and people will have to comply. You're like, I don't want excuses, I want money. It's not a bad idea. How much will this cost? More than I have. Ah ha ha. Would be a bad idea to go sell a lot of that stuff over there. You know, food is probably another thing that they need. Supplies, I don't think market, same amount. Food, same amount. Take a moment to open my bag of cookies. Oh. So this is the next place we're off to. Primarily composed of hydrogen and helium gases, temperature and pressure at the core extreme, but not enough to sustain the deuterium fusion that would turn the planet into a brown dwarf star. Lay in force. Intel real quick. Yeah. Be right past Pontus where we're going. So we gotta hunt down a probe. Go see. Go steal technology that they consider illegal, but they're willing to make an exception for themselves. Surprise, surprise. Zoom. Fleet approaches Pontus. Alright, from here we need to do a survey. Sensor burst. Oh, it's over here. Whatever it was. Little probe. Coming close according to the radar. Oh, there you are. Your fleet approaches a domain air probe left over from the initial domain exploration of the sector. Fitted by small impacts, the probe's hull displays iridescence typical of fearsome radiation scarring. Though this probe's manufacturer could well date to 1,000 cycles ago, some systems are nominally active. So the reason domain stuff is such a big deal to everyone in the area is essentially this was an area that was part of a really extended out colony that was done by the domain. And the Empire collapsed, as they do. And so as that happened, technology really got lost. So blueprints are a really big deal. Finding technology is a really big deal because most ships that you will find out on the market that are being sold are like so run down. Another text message. Cool. As your fleet moves in closer, several energy signatures are detected coming online inside the probe's hold. We gonna get attacked. Engage the automated defenses. Transfer command for this engagement means that you pretty much want to switch your ship around. So if you are, you know, piloting one ship, because sometimes you have better defenses like, say for example, you have an ability as a commander to like raise the defenses by X percentage for your ship. That gives you the ability to be like, oh, I need to protect this ship right now. This guy is like, say for their combat readiness is super low, you're like, oh shit, I need the ship not to die, but it has to fight. But we don't have a lot of guys right now. I'm not gonna send in the tanker because his whole thing is to hold fuel, but we are gonna need to send everybody else in. And away we go. So usually I kind of like to divide and conquer with this stuff. Oh, we are gonna do a full assault. I don't want to defend, I want to emanate. Right. That one. I always try to do the outer edges first, because then it'll kind of, this guy will have to kind of pick a side, and once these guys are down, we can focus on who's left. Shift focus. Oh, he's going down. Oh, nice. Everybody get him. Pick through the wreckage. Oh, cool. One of our commanders leveled up. And I have a character's point to spend as well. Amazing. As your fleet finishes mopping up the automated defenses, a weak hyperware ping is detected coming from the probe. It's unclear if this is a random noise from a dying subsystem or some kind of encrypted signal. Your fleet finishes its approach in the domain error probe without further incident. Crew machinery required available. Do not have heavy machinery. But we're doing it anyway. Let's see if we find anything. Oh, just the core. Just the core. And now there's a little debris field. Ooh, significant risk. That's not fun though. Cargo pods are in unsafe orbit but should not drift apart and be lost for at least a week. Examine the pod contents. Oh, take all. Yes. Oh, I wanted to take all those things. Weird. I don't know why it didn't pick up. Words! I don't know why it didn't pick up those things. That's what I meant to say. Alright, one more point to spend. What do we need to do? Probably keep working at the industry. Although, I should probably just put 1 point into combat just so I also have the option to put shit into there because that will become very important very soon. Alright, alright. So we got what we needed. We can cruise over to Angria. Transponders on, luckily. So we're good to go. On directory. Got more money. Let's Still improving relationship, lost the gamma core. I'll send you the stabilization algorithm when the core works it up. Once you have it, it should be a simple manner of running it using your fleet's drive field as a means of interacting with a jump point. However, there's still the matter of the miners guarding both jump points out of the system. And you said their forces are significant? Well, it's all relative. Our security detachment could handle them easily, but as I've mentioned, it's tied down defending Ancrea. Your fleet, on the other hand, you might be able to handle them with some stellar piloting and a bit of luck, but it's best not to take such chances, especially not when there's an alternative. What alternative is that? There's a ship graveyard around Tetra, ships that were deemed not worth the effort to restore, awaiting bulk transit to one of the ship-breaking facilities elsewhere. Now, though, they'll serve our needs. Go there and recover all of the ships you can, and break the ones you can't for supplies. Make sure to bring enough crew to operate the recovered ships. Perhaps an extra 100 or so will do. You'll need to transport them somehow, too. Here, take this Mud Skipper transport. Consider it part of your reward. Thank you. Well, time to get more crew and supplies. I like how it's like, you have a lot of crew. You have more than you need. Lasers go expensive. Probably should get a lot of them though, because I can, like I said, sell them at the other place before I head out of system. Not the worst idea. Yeah. Same with spent so much money. So much of the monies. Now we're gonna go get hella more ships. Just an absolute awesome amount of ships. Hope. Check them out. Explore. Consider ship recovery. Recover. Got one. Yes, I know they were low combat readiness. They were salvaged. Or left here to rot. But this one... Cool, could recover him. Ooh, he takes some supplies. What else we got? Salvage, so he's not recoverable. Oh, wait. I have to take all first. Silly. Salvage, not ship. How about you? Cool, ship recovery. Yes, yes. Cool. They're so beat to shit. Oh, we're officially really short on crew. Need to go hire more crew. Salvage operation. Alright, who else we got? More ships? We want them. Luckily a lot of these guys didn't require a lot of crew. We just still need to hire more. Some of the ships in your fleet are at dangerously low combat readiness. Deploying the ships in combat is likely to cause critical malfunctions, dealing damage, disabling some weapons and engines for the duration of the battle, and causing further critical malfunctions during the deployment. It's recommended that you let these ships recover before using them in combat. Yeah, just want to make sure that they don't break. Yes, we're gonna get you guys more crew. Don't you worry. I know, it's a problem. I'm very sorry. I will fix it. Zoom, zoom. Cruising. Dope. Welcome back. A bunch of rust buckets, aren't they? But put some weapons on them, get a proper refit done with the crew. They'll do all right. It's no worse than what the pirates have got at any rate. Speaking of weapons, I've already ordered local storage space to be assigned to you and some suitable weapons transferred there, along with enough supplies to steadily bring the new ships back to full combat readiness. Use them to outfit your new ships and make sure you've got enough crew for a full complement on every ship, and then break the rogue miner defenses at the inner jump point. Cool. R for refit. And storage button. Take you've got the stabilization algorithm then. Correct, these cores seem like they can work miracles sometimes. Let me transmit the results. Good luck to you if you fail. Well, we'll have to spend the security force with the job and then it can get very messy. It's good to know you're already working on plan B. Till now, it's not so grim. I have every expectation you'll succeed or I wouldn't send you, but it's my responsibility as a commander to plan for every eventuality and not rely on a miraculous savior. Fair. Now about those miners, the two fleets guarding the jump point will aid each other if you engage when the other's nearby, so it'll be easier fight for you if you manage to separate them first. If you can't, it's still be a fight you can win though. Copy that. Cool, so we have storage here now, which is great. We will need the supplies. And we want to pick up the gun, so I guess we can kind of leave them in storage because it'll count when we refit our stuff. All accessible when we're back. Open market. How much more crew we need? No, we only need like 20 more people. Not bad at all. Crew is always good. Bad things can happen. We'll do that for now. Actually, I'm gonna wait on these guys. I'm just gonna do crew first. Because I need to repair my ships a little bit and that can cost some money. But I also want to get the stuff to go over to the other colony and sell stuff. Partially because I want money, but partially because I know they really need it. Alright, ordnance points. Auto fit. So essentially these are different presets that you can use for this kind of ship, and we have the items for all of it. So what it allows it to do is kind of, we can choose how do we want to customize our fleet. I like the idea of an interceptor because I like a few fast guys just zooming around and doing damage. Upgrading these guys would be expensive. We'll have to leave him as is right now. Salt is always great. can't afford. Let's see who else we have to work on. Still a tanker, right? Overdriven is what? Heavy machine gun, assault chain gun. It's kind of nice. Can't afford to do the assault. Just good to have really strong things on your team early on. God, I wish I could work this guy all the way up to do attack. He's just gonna have to chill for right now. The lashes are being funky. Every now and then with falsies, they'll just decide to be almost like ticklish, and you'll be like, please stop that. Please stop that. I'm pretty much broke, but is there anything else I can pick up a little bit of to sell? Screw it. Alright, quick save. Off we go. At the intersystem jump point, but I'm gonna see if I can head over here to the mining station again. I'll hit that debris field first if I can, though. Seems like he wants my attention. What's up? Allow the scan. They thought I was smugglers. Attention, your fleet matches the profile of a suspected smuggler posted by angry authorities. You're hereby ordered to submit to a cargo scan. No contraband or suspicious cargo found. Very well. Everything looks clean this time. Yeah. Alright, so resume course. Save burn. Zoom zoom. Get a little closer, we'll turn that transponder off. Go dark. As best we can. Luckily I'm not seeing any ships ping, so hopefully everything will be nice and chill. Cool, likely and low, that's what we like to see. Not a lot, but it's something. And something ain't nothing, especially in early game. We're keeping it nice and dark. No ships to be seen, luckily. In all fairness, a lot of the pirates are probably hanging out by the mining station that we gotta go fuck with, as we know. Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, so we can sell a little bit of fuel right now. Although these can also be sold here for more. And since we can go back and forth and they can't, it's not a bad idea to sell, like, a lot right now. I can just go back over there and buy it at a much cheaper price. Can you stop StarSector with the doing it like that? your tariffs. How much do I have to pay here? Way more. That's what I fucking thought. Not a bad idea to just sell this. Get the money. Let's go back and resupply. Huh, running from my fleet because I am bigger. Ha ha ha. Oh, character points spend. Alright, maybe we should do some combat since I am gonna have to go fight. Plus 50% damage to weapons and engines and piloted ship. That's pretty good. Since we are gonna be captain. Running around shooting stuff. I usually like to have my commander in an actually, like, combat heavy ship, so. Extra maneuverability is also really great though, same with acceleration. Shield, percent hit strength for armor damage reduction propagation. That's nice. This one's good. Minus 50% crew lost due to hull damage in combat, and if lost in combat, ship is almost always recoverable. That's a really important one. So you're not just losing your ships every time you lose a fight. Cruising, cruising, cruising. Fleet is running low on supplies. Yes, I know. We did this on purpose. We will fix. Pay for tariffs. So much. Supplies are so goddamn important. Have enough money to shuttle stuff back over there. It's a good time to make cash when you can. So I'm gonna get the supplies, I'll get the fuel in a second. Damn, I need more heavy machinery. Okay, it was really great. So, heavy machinery is great for salvaging, but it's not required. What it is required for is when you want to do like colonization and like setting up colonies. So, I will need to get those again soon. But selling a fuck ton is a really good idea right now. Come on, game, work with me. Go sell some more fuel. Because yeah, if we can stack up a good bit of extra cash and then go have to take on these pirates, that is always a really smart bet. Although, this is like the third time I'm going in and it's the second time I'm going in when I definitely don't have to. So this is probably the time the pirates are going to be like, what the fuck? Why are you here? Get out. Luckily, combat readiness is getting pretty high. All things considered. Not that transponder. Just like people watching. Alright, now let's sell some shit at the black market. Crap. Every time. Alright, so I bought 500 for like 13,000. About 10,000 increase, that's pretty nice. Yeah, because I can get a lot more fuel there. These are also worth a good bit, yeah. Myself too low. But again, I can go back and buy more. Plus, damn, this good money. Me, I don't want to overtax myself looking at the price of selling way more than I should. 100 is probably the max that I should do right now. Dope, dope, dope. And we'll run back to trade. Oh, there they are. Like, what are you doing in our part of town? Why are you here? Already have another character point to spend. Level 5 out of 50. We are 1/10 of the way through the available levels. Top speed being better is great. Extra speed is always amazing. Zoom, zoom. Let me buy things. Oh, I gotta turn my transponder around. I don't want to show. I'm sorry. I'm not sus, I promise. Allow a scan. I haven't done anything. Oh, I thought they were fighting me for a second. No, I'm good. Thank you. Bye. Having a fuck ton of fuel is just the standard, so now that I have the money to do it, that's just what we're gonna be doing for sure. Supplies with cargo. Having a bunch of supplies is a really good idea. And being able to go back and sell some shit too is really great. Extra crew is also a good idea. Nope. Remember kids, it's always better to shop on the black market so you don't have to pay taxes. Alright. Okay, so now that I'm on the list. Head into that jump point. go. Alright, so there's supposed to be 2 fleets. Let's check the standard turn. Trying to make it so I can hopefully separate one from the other. Both kind of not right now. Stabilize the jump point since pirates haven't come pick a fight with me yet. You guys are a little bit got a little distance from each other. Why don't you come here? Now let's talk. Motherfucker. Pursue them. Take command of the action. Ooh. Assault frigate. Destroy carrier. Civilian transport. Assault because we do have them outnumbered, luckily. So when you see these buoys, these are little command stations, so if you go and claim them, so sometimes with big fights you won't be able to see where other people are on the battlefield. So you'll just kind of be drifting around before you come in contact with another ship. It's really good to secure the buoys when you're going to have a really big fight. Because when your ships get kind of shattered or tired and they need to retreat for a while, it's really good for them to actually have a place to go. Finally starting to give a little damage and luckily not taking too much ourselves. Big pop, one ship down. Ships a little bit since natural kind of divides are already happening on the battlefield. That guy's fast as fuck. Cruising away from everybody. Hopefully the drones will be able to catch him. It's gonna be the main support for that. To me. Fun to watch you do well, though. I appreciate that. It's really more straightforward than it looks. Luckily, there's a good bit of... Oh. More than I can carry. I'm preferring to continue. That's okay. salvage shit. Dang, salvage. It would have been cool if we got the ship. Ooh, another leader point. Heritage point, I mean. Just debating put stuff in leadership. I think that's why I said that. More recovery. That's great. Confirm. Course. There we go. I'm a little over encumbered, which is okay. Because usually when it's supplies and that happens. Usually when it's supplies and that happens, you will naturally burn through the excess in your cargo because you will use extra supplies when you're over encumbered. So you'll just kind of ratio that out yourself. Oh, they want 200 units of fuel. Stop that! 200 units of fuel. Do that. Can't quite do the 430 units. We can probably do 200. Go buy more for ourselves. We'll do higher. It's a really short trip. We'll take a risk. And that's some fat stacks of cash. And luckily I should be able to make even more money because now the quest is over. Chip's like, hey, what are you doing here? None of your damn business. Moving on. Gravity of the sun, like, pushing me around. Gained experience from profitable trades. Yet another character point. At this point, I think I'm just gonna level up industry. Because those are good skill trees in there that have been chosen. Turn off sustainable burn, so I can actually get to the planet without being like, whoa. Machinery, that's good. Market. Black market. I want to totally over encumber myself. Will need supplies. That just might be too many. I'll be able to ferry stuff around if I need to. Maybe like 100 more is probably good. Fuel though, we're gonna fill that shit up. Absolutely. Directory. Well done. Station Commander Henderson seems a bit giddy with excitement. We actually did it. You just never know with these things. It's such a relief to not be cooped up in the system anymore. Here's your reward, well earned and with my gratitude. In addition, I've set you up with a monthly stipend from the Galician Academy in recognition of services. It should run for 3 full cycles. Gain 10,000. Relationship with the hegemony improved by 5. And retention improved by 10, so now favorable. That's nice. Now, I expect the authorities at the headquarters on Jangala and the Corvus system would like to hear about recent events. Would you deliver a report for me? Ask to speak with Station Commander Tally when you get there. Oh, and make sure to take enough fuel to make the trip. Flying in system as you've been doing doesn't use fuel, so it's easy to forget that flying in hyperspace does. It's not far, but with your current fleet, you'll need at least 100 units to get there. Oh, I've got plenty, thank you. If you do manage to run out of fuel somehow and get stuck in an uninhabited system, and that'd be a real feat in the Galactia Corvus route, let me tell you, you can always issue a distress call and wait for help to arrive. I'm also declaring a bounty on the remaining rogue miner fleets here. If you like, you can stick around here and help mop up before going to Corvus. Okay. So let's go down to the dockside bar. There's no one here. Money. So pirate base, those are oftentimes some of the best bounties to pursue. Because you just go and you tear up a base and you end up with so much extra, like, supplies from it. So we've got a report to deliver all over there. And then, like he said, there's a bounty on stuff in this system. So that's expected to be a bit away. Ooh, so stuff like this is stuff that's really great. So for example, the pirates at the station that I've been going back and forth want 200 things of supplies, but they're willing to pay an actual, like, hefty reward for it. That's one we will absolutely do. They also want procurement of domestic goods. Luckily, the good thing about doing stuff for pirates is no matter what, it's really hard to have a good relationship with pirates, and usually they're gonna fucking hate you, but they still don't care if they hate you and you're still doing, like, stuff for them. Like, they'll still be like, okay, fuck you, thanks. But so they're one of the factions that it's really a good idea to just accept any quest you think you might do and then kind of just cope with the fact that they're gonna be pissed if you say you're gonna do something and then you don't. Like, don't do that with every faction. There will be hard consequences. But with pirates, like, fuck them. They're never gonna keep their word, so you don't have to do so with them. But that being said, means I need to trade here for more supplies. And they said they wanted domestic goods. I have 2. So I probably won't be able to procure that one in system. Where else in this system? But I can go drop off the supplies. And then from there I can go pop over to the other system to drop off the report that I said that I was going to drop off. And then hopefully while I'm there I can find domestic goods and maybe shuttle back over here and get that money. Fleet is over fuel capacity. I'm over fuel capacity by 1. Well, they also require heavy armaments. Yeah, I'm sure they do. I am sure they do. Turn off that transponder. Oh, they also want harvested organs. This pirate station is making a lot of demands. Yeah, you stay the fuck away from me. Emergency burn on site. Back the fuck up. Accept the con request. Greetings, I've been waiting for this shipment. Delivered supplies, gained more money. Yeah, relationship with the pirates for doing this quest. Improved by 1, currently at -72. Yeah. Damn, they still need a lot of fuel. Sell that, I will make that money back very easily. So I guess it said it'll take at least 100 units for me to get over to the other place, so it'll be very easy for me to make this money, or get this fuel back. So that... 400 instead of 500. Gotta make sure my own bases are covered. This is the dockside bar. There's no one here. Starting to follow me. They're like, hey, what were you doing here? None of your business. Fleet could be a problem. Oh, never mind. Looks like they're a patrol. Probably taking care of a pirate. Jump to hyperspace. Monthly income. So right now we have a monthly income because we helped out Hegemony, but that will not always be the case unless we establish colonies. So it's really important. The reason I'm so money oriented right now is it's really important to get some stash so that we can actually establish a colony so we have our own income, so we're fucked. Because you can do stuff when you don't have money, but that's pretty much, you have to take like pretty much every job and not really have a lot of control over which jobs you take. Yeah, it's hyperspace storm. God damn it. Fuck these storms, they're the worst. Hyperspace will throw you the fuck around. 1 character point to spend. Oh yeah, 50% of hull and armor damage taken repaired after combat ends at no cost. Yeah. That put costs down so much. Run, 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 always so busy. No problems here. So luckily I think this is one of the areas, yeah, they have an independent world and a pirate world. So this is one of those places where you can do a lot of trade. Gotta head in to talk to Hegemony. Hegemony. Run, 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 run. Alright, your fleet approaches Jangala, initially a center of xenobiological study and tourism. Exploitation followed discovery, and millions of square kilometers were raised and covered by plantations tended by massive robotic harvesters. But it's no paradise for humans, requiring biofilter masks and a decontamination process for surface visits. The riotous native jungle must be held back to this day by periodic orbital burns from Jangala Station. Your fleet transmits identification codes via the transponder, and you are soon granted docking clearance. Directory. Cool, favorable relationship with Hegemony. That's great. What do I do now? I don't have anything specific for you right now, but you've got options. There's a bounty in the system right now due to unusually high pirate activity. You've already got some experience dealing with pirates, so that could be a good way to earn some credits. And of course, you can always visit the dockside bars. Good opportunities there sometimes. You try your hand at salvaging, load up on fuel, machinery, and supplies, and head for the outer systems. It's a good idea to pick up a mission first so you're not running blind. Someone's usually offering good money to analyze this planet or that derelict, and where there's one, there's often more. Very true. And finally, you can take a commission with the Hegemony. Due to galactic business, your standing is high enough that such a request would be accepted. You'll be expected to fight our enemies, though, so it's quite a commitment. If I were you, I'd hold off on it until you've got a more solid fleet behind it. Thanks, I'll think about it. That is really helpful sometimes. Like I said, you can end up with like a paid commission from a certain faction. So that can be really, really helpful, especially certain things will send out little like, hey, we wanted to check in on your colony and make sure that you're doing things legally. Even when they're not allied with you, So you can like fuck people over and like have to bribe them, or you can just threaten them if they're like, this is illegal, and you'd be like, who's gonna stop me? But you have to have a good fleet for that, otherwise they will just fucking stop you. Alright, this time we went down to the downside of the bar. There is a concerned-looking woman sitting at a corner table, glumly examining her tripod. And then none other than the station's quartermaster, who looks rather sullen, is sitting at the bar. The concerned woman walked over to her table. After brief introductions, she wastes no time in getting to the point. I've got 420 units of food that urgently need to be delivered to Port Safe Ranch Station in the Monero Star System. Recent power activity has made that job difficult, but you looks like someone that can get the job done. See, this is what I appreciate, is they need it for 420. I only have 270 units of cargo space right now. So I cannot do that offer, I am sorry. What's the quartermaster have to say? In venerated tradition going back thousands of cycles, the quartermaster vents to you about how her provision request got mixed up and she was shipped 13 units of heavy armaments instead of 118 units of fuel. A mining drone with half its lead-damned computer fried rads would do a better job than the idiots in the fleet supply. She growls, knocking back the rest of her drink and slamming the grass down. You have 378 units of fuel on board. Offer to swap. Gained 13 heavy armaments, lost 18 fuel, and that increased our relationship not only with her, but with the hegemony as well, because that was the quartermaster. That was a nice little trade. I do need more fuel. You can also buy from the military instead. Black market's always better. For fuel, especially. Food. They do have domestic goods, so let's check. Let's check the intel of how many they wanted. They wanted 140 units of domestic goods, so I should be able to pick that up pretty easily. Oh, fuck yeah. They also need food over there. I remembered that. That was one of the things that you can sell at a higher price. So they have a huge stockpile right now where stuff can be bought. Lower price. So how many... Okay, they don't need the ornaments or any of the other shit anymore. I remember they had a bunch of stuff. I was thinking about selling the metals to get more space. More about cargo space than the actual money. Because being able to get food at a higher price would be, or a lower price, to be able to sell it. Like, to literally be able to pick it up at a deficit, or pick it up at a surplus and then sell it at a deficit location will be great. Because just like, we get to spend less and make more. Fleet undergoes full repairs and restored to maximum combat readiness at the cost of 6 supplies. Dope! Cool system bounty. Or this. on all hostile fleets in or near the Corvus star system. So pirates, so pretty much almost everyone. Pirates, Tracheon, Persean League, and the Ludic Path. Ludic Path, like Perseon and Tracheon are just other things like hegemony, they're other big empires. Pirates are pirates. And then Ludic Path are specifically our religious zealots. You guys were fast enough to catch up. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I had to stop everything that I was doing for you. Ridiculous. Alright, zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom to the mining station so I can hopefully sell a bunch of shit. So when you get a warning like that, it means there's something that is on the other side that will not like you. So we're gonna jump anyway. Non-sustained burn. Butterfly. It's them first. Nice little emergency burn. So we don't have to deal with any of that. Keep that emergency burn, just swoop up this way. Sustained burn now. Hopefully we lost a big motherfucker that was a big issue for us. I'm not seeing any other fleets on the scanners. But it looks like they've gotten a larger fleet since I've been here. Luckily the little one's still just one emergency burn away from me. Alright, greetings! I've been waiting for this domestic goods shipment. Deliver the goods. Good amount of money. Which is dope. Open a comm directory. Oh no, that was the only one that was an actual west. I was just going to sustain burn. I just was gonna sell the food. Dang, it's not one of their dire units anymore. That's a shame. Just fuel. Oh, I did still pick him up at a deficit, so selling him isn't the worst call. Still making a profit. I'll wait a little bit though. Sometimes, you, like I said, with those little quests, you get someone where they're like, we're desperate for food. So like if I do that, if I sell it and then immediately someone's like, we're desperate for food, I'm gonna be like, fuck. But picking up some heavy machinery. Not the worst call. Getting some of this, I might as well just get all of it. Honestly, think about it. Because that shit's pretty invaluable while doing expeditionary stuff. Pull them out. Oh, now they want harvested organs again. Oh. Look who needs heavy machinery. 90 units. Well. Goddamn them turrets. Double check again, how much? 27,000. Yeah, that's worth it. We've got enough stuff now that, oh, crews, it's cheap to hire crew here. I'm sure people want to get the fuck out and leave. That's usually what happens when there's an upheaval, is because it's essentially that they're like, yeah, there's a bunch of refugees who won't work. They want to get the fuck off this planet. So getting people who want to be on board is great, because it makes it way easier to be able to salvage ships without having to be scared and stressed. Laying course, sustain burn. Oh, gotta actually accept the request. I'm on my way. Zoom zoom. Transponder on. Bounce off the sun. Oh, allow the scan. What suspicious cargo? No overt contraband, the quantity of cargo found. I am just literally trying to go help your people right now, you douche stick. This shit is for you, you motherfucker. Zoomer incoming. Yeah, y'all like me now. I was helping your ass out, motherfucker. Assholes. We need more supplies. Huh! I'd like fill up the rest of my cargo space. Luckily though, I can put a good bit of shit in storage. Any chance somebody needs food? No. Pirate base, that's not a bad idea to go try and take it out. What's my fleet look? It's pretty small. So we can refit this guy. We can properly run him out to be an attack character now. Ooh, plus 30% resources and rare items recovered from abandoned stations and other derelicts. That's going to be really important as we're exploring more, so absolutely essential. reduce that cargo a little bit. Honestly, what I need to do... God, y'all don't have shit here. Even your black market don't have shit. Okay. Bounties, bounties, bounties. That's per frigate. Per frigate. Base. She's got a fleet. They want harvested organs. That's not easy to find. So many units of metal they want. Guess we should just try and start exploring a little bit. Actually going back to Corvus and meeting the neutral colony or the independents is probably a good idea. They're an important contact to have long term. Oh, heavy ornaments. Oh, nope, nope. Not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. So I could go drop off these 10. Or hopping over. Buy more. I'm just gonna accept both. Hey guys, I can get you a fuck ton of heavy ornaments. Branch out for better gear and more ships, yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna peep this area too. I just want to see if I can get us one better cargo ship before, like, we really go out and explore, so that way, like, it's way easier to carry shit around. Well, when we're here, we'll see if that's something we can accomplish for them. Luckily, I think this area had some heavy machinery. Oh. Abandoned terraforming platform. Cool, they don't have heavy ornaments here. But also at the same place, they wanted like 90 units of these fucks. Looks like I'm gonna be able to pick that up, so. Jeez, it's so much more expensive. But definitely want to make sure I still have some. It's good to make sure you have a bunch of fuel too, because as we start to explore, everybody be friends. As you start to explore, you will run into people who have no fuel. So being able to be like, "Hey, do you need fuel?" You can get some of the best shit in the game by just giving someone fuel when they're desperate. A disheveled woman in an academic uniform is bothering some of the better dressed spacers with her glowing tripod. Flag down the academic tripod. She turns out to be a scientist, maybe a scientist, and is delighted to have someone finally listen to her story. You set your face to a practiced, stern but receptive look as you hear her pitch through to the end. "The data doesn't lie," she cries again and again, though you can't make sense of the arcane tables scrolling on her greasy tripod. "There's an enormous stock of unrecovered domain era technology in the system. No one else can see it. All I ask is," her voice drops to a whisper, "you retrieve for me the AI core hidden in the midst of the trove. That I get to keep. I'll tell you exactly where you to look if you agree to my terms. Accept and promise to ship the AI core to the given address in a specialty shielded crate. Technology cash." Oh, the crazy people quests are the best. They always have the best shit and they're the most fucking dangerous. So where is it? Well, it's not too far. So it would take, from here to there, it would take about 700 fuel round trip. So we could do that. It would be tight and we would have to try really hard to not have any accidents. So I probably want to expand a little bit before we try that risky shit. But yeah, hopefully they have heavy ornaments that I can buy. If not, I might have to check with the pirates. Concerned woman. I got 300 units of food that urgently need to be delivered. Sorry, hun. I only have enough cargo space for a little bit under 100 units. Cool, but I got a bunch of shit to take back. And Korea. And from there we should have enough money to really try and invest in some real ships and hopefully start being able to explore and really look for a planet for ourselves and be able to be like, ah, yeah, this is where we are going to set up our little place of operation. again. Emergency burn that shit. Don't try to touch me. Transponder on. Is there like a main quest in this game or just a sandbox? There kind of is. Like it's kind of like Kenshi. There's like plot and there's things to know about this world and this universe and how things work, but it's very much out there. And sometimes the most plot quests you'll get are like doing a bunch of jobs for like one bureaucratic nation, but for the most part it's kind of just a sandbox, but you end up telling like your own story in it because of it. Like you can explore or discover as much old world technology as you want, and it's kind of fun because you can end up bringing old world technology back single-handedly when you explore enough stuff. Deliver the heavy armaments. Got the comm link, open comm directory. Deliver the heavy armaments, dope. Deliver the heavy machinery. Cool, repaired my ships. Illegal to trade in the open market here. Good to know. Good to know. Can't just openly sell weapons. I can kind of get that. Eat. Hey. Fredo. Cargo capacity 900. That is what the fuck I am talking about. That is what I mean. Got low fuel capacity, but this thing is not a fighter. You have this just to carry a massive amount of shit. I will take. You're a tanker, but your fuel capacity is in red. That is not a good investment to a tanker. That was pretty much just the main thing we need. God, our capacity just fucking went through the roof. That's remarkable. That's so great, because that means as we get shit, like when we have the food situation, we don't have to worry about getting rid of that. We can just pick it up when we have it, and then immediately be able to, you know, distribute it how we want to. We need to refit the new dude. Just standard. Concerned man, walk over to his table. I've got 820 units. I can deliver that. In the Maesur star system. That's a pretty good amount of money. It's nice that we can do that. We're gonna need a lot more supplies. We're gonna need a lot more supplies to upkeep our ships, though. Have to have more fuel around. Not far at all. Dope. gives a shit. The other military. Zoom, zoom! Got shit to drop off. Cool. Pair of ships. A grizzled spacer sits at the bar, drowning shots of what looks like the cheapest liquor available. Approach the spacer and offer to buy him something more palatable. Oh, you keep the drinks going and mostly just listen, letting the spacer unburden himself. Pirate base discovered. That's actually dope, because usually whenever that happens, that means that there is, like a, yeah, pirate activity. They're based out of the Cordog Retreat. So usually that means there's bounties on the pirates. Or sometimes when it's like, oh, they're attacking that system, it'll be like they will have a bounty on it, or it's just not, the bounty's not there yet. Like, that's the game setting up the fact that there's a bunch of fucking activity going on. It's funny because the pirate things will just spawn all the time, because when you have a colony, you'll like keep killing the pirate bases that are coming to fuck with your colonies, and then new ones will spawn so much farther away and still just be fucking with them, and you're like, why would you drive all the way here? And usually it's because my colonies had good shit, but still, it was like, that was disrespectful. It's still pretty small. Might still be able to take on the pirate base. Let's see what? Whoa, what the fuck? Jeez. Prime target of pirate attacks. A few later found a broken heart. Sharp spray of impact to ransom lonely owe at others that are pirates second appraising glance and are hauled off to secret shipyards. Cargo holds were ripped apart, replaced with truces to hold weapon mounts and souped up ammo feed lines. Big hull integrity. Damn. This thing looks like it fucks in trucks. That's crazy. Let's look at what we got. We actually have a pretty decent little setup with all of our supplies. I actually wouldn't mind buying more literal supplies now that I think about it. But after that, we actually probably can go dip the fuck off somewhere for a little bit and get some exploring done. So, one place we can definitely do that. Oh, that's way the fuck out there. No, thank you. Technology cache. Would require more fuel now, but what we could do is, since we know we want to go there, Beta Garb Hodaka system. So that's there. So if we get a few planets closer first, because she's over here. Yeah. Oh wow, I got her pretty quick. Whew, that's awesome. So going all the way to Samara, which we know has just a bunch of hegemony, is probably a really solid call. Just to make sure it's a nice pit stop. Get the pirates Vex. Yeah, I want to make sure I don't die though. Actually, you know what? Let's do a drop save. And we'll go try and fuck with the pirates, and if I die, I'll come back to this save and we'll be like, alright, let's just go to the fucking city and not poke the bear. So, parts established base in the Alpha Mobile Star System. Base serves as a staging ground for raids against nearby colonies. We've not yet discovered the exact location of this base. It doesn't say anything about what kind of star it's around. I mean, what kind of planet. Off we go! Transponder off in space. Ooh, that was the right decision. That motherfucker's scary. Sensor burst real quick. See if there are any other little ships just hanging around. Usually deep space like out here is where you're likely to find a neutral. Don't fuck with me, please. Please don't touch me. Cruising, 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 cruising. God, I hope I can kill these pirates. Little remote survey. That just gives us a nice little look at what's around here. And since we've got unidentified sensors around this, that's probably where we're looking. Monthly income. So that's flying away, and that's really important because we don't want to have to fight anybody at the same time. Cool, no jobs here. What do they have? Something that's real fucked up that I always kind of like to do is go in and see what good ships they have, because this shit isn't going to be available when you're done. Getting a few extra ships is never a bad idea. Are you a tanker? Actually, no. Fuel capacity 600. That's good, but it's not great. And they call themselves a tanker and they can't even carry 1200 fuel. Armor rating 250. Fuel capacity is low, but that's okay. That's not what it's for. Oh, integrity is kind of low. A good maximum crew for this guy, though. Kind of worth it. We're gonna get a lot of money. Refit. Yeah, just low support, salt, few more support classes. Still got plenty of crew, luckily. Recreational drugs. Ooh, Marines. A good amount of Marines here. Marines, that way we have some combat motherfuckers. Consider military options, yeah. So they still have some ships nearby, so we don't want to quite do that yet. Cool. He's running from the fleet though. Actually, I think that might not even be them. That might just be the held in reserve for the orbital station. It's good to get him a good bit away. Everybody's running from me, which is good. So we want to get him a good bit away, because then we just head back, but with an emergency burn, so nobody can catch us in time. And then it's just the orbital station. Cheers. All right. All these big attack ships. Pretty much everybody that's worth deploying. Cool, so we know the orbital station's gonna be like up here. The thing is surrounding these things is always better because they do usually have defenses. So with that first command point, as we charge in, I'm gonna establish that I want some of these guys to go like way further back. So those guys will go more that way as everybody else just organically moves up. The orbital station will probably be like right in here. Probably right there. Cool. Oh, we're still on our first command point. Now we're gonna send pretty much everybody in, but we are still gonna have these guys setting up support back. And you want to try and get some of your faster ships that really want to zoom to be going in support style like that, because they're going to be the ones who are actually capable of getting behind the orbital station. Like this guy's going a little close, probably gonna take some damage. Stupid. Oh yeah, he took a big amount of damage, dumbass. That's because I got a lot of defenses. Like I said, the whole point is we gotta really surround him. So this guy's really slow. to switch over to the other view. It's cool to see sometimes. You can see better how much damage the orbital station is taking from that viewpoint. Like, pretty much the viewpoint I'm trying to switch to so you can see what's happening here. So cool. Cool, we got a good bit of money from that. Nice. That's really great. And because we actually have a cargo ship now, we can hold this shit without having to worry about dropping anything. Because they really didn't expect me to do that at that low level. That made me jump like 4 fucking levers. You advanced to level 10, you advanced to level 11, you advanced to level 12, you advanced to level 13. Thank you. We're gonna go ahead and scavenge before anybody else can get to us. We actually have the supplies, which is nice. Nice little double dip. Great. More chance to recover disabled ships after battle, that's great. Ooh, that's great. Whole mod solar shielding, so every time we take damage as we go through like those storms in like deep space, that's reducing the effects of taking damage from being in that. So that's a big fucking winner. As you can see, whenever you do something like that, the money is just automatically transferred to your account. They're like, damn, we saw that! Direct deposit. What other bounties do we have? Personal bounty worth almost 200,000. Yeah, because these are their main ships, and then they have 10 other lesser ships. No, thank you. We are not there yet. What's our average combat readiness? Kind of low, but we could still pretty much take on these bitches. Especially the little ones. Come here. You're lucky I don't have an emergency burn left, or I'm coming for your ass. Come here. Come here, motherfucker. Come here, little fish. You're lucky you're littler, motherfucker. Well, at this point, because we know we want to look at that other stuff, very specific, that other stuff, the map, because we want to go over there, but we should still probably hit here first. We could even hit here. I think this is technically closer, so that's probably better. I'm gonna drop that save. Deserved it. That's awesome, hello. Yeah, that was a lot. They were not expecting someone. They're not expecting someone who's doing the tutorial to be like, yeah, I'm gonna go take on a pirate base and win. So, I like how they're just like, damn, that's fucked up. So whenever that happens, a lot of places that you trade with will have better trade options now. Because the pirates that have been fucking with them for so long are no longer doing so. Oh, 2 more pirate bases. That one's worth a lot. Oh, that's right next door. exact same thing. Be like, hey, can I use your store real quick? LOL, thanks. Zoom, zoom. Someone's on the cover. Oh, there's definitely some stuff over here. There's some good debris fields around here, though. We'll definitely have to do something with that. Do go dark. Make sure we're not risking anything. Well, and I'm not seeing any pirates to back this place up. Oh, there they are. I guess I don't need any repairs, which is nice. Damn, again with their big motherfucking crazy ships. God. That's crazy. That's a damn good ship. I wouldn't be able to get up, but I need to get that ship. Just a damn shame. So many ships. Very few decent options. Oh, this guy's not too fucked up. No, he's actually pretty decent. You're a decent little motherfucker. Support's good. I have 2 character points to spend. Getting some tech. Really good shit in tech. Industry is definitely going to be the one that I work up all the way. Because if you work up all of them all the way, that means that like 12 points are being used completely for that. Which is like 12 out of 50 levels. So you really kind of want to pick and choose which ones you want to be able to work up truly all the way. Absolutely. Nothing at the bar. Whew. They got some motherfuckers on deck. Drift. not scared of me. I believe they're preparing for patrol duty because this is their system. We can just do this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go fuck with their buoy and destroy it. So when I do that, it's gonna greatly reduce how well they can see, what they know is going on in their sector. So it's gonna do a lot of damage for them. Cool, I'm gonna steal their shit. Now that I've done that, go the long way around. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna go fuck with that first. Gotta go piss off everybody in this sector with them first, because looks like there's a few pirates. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna break this, and I'm gonna go dark. They're gonna be looking for me. Go ways down. Look at my income. Payroll. I should consider receiving this stipend for another 33 months. I forgot that he's like 3 full cycles. So yeah, he meant 3 full years. Great. Great. It's really important. Sounds great. Yeah, great. Alright, hopefully we can. Cool. Not considered a debris field. Oh, okay. Just asteroids. I'll leave. Alright, I understand. They're gonna be real mad at me, so we're gonna just try and cruise in unseen. Looks like no ships, which would be amazing. Yeah, there is none. So we're just gonna double check, no work. Nothing we wanna buy. not be bad to pick up some organics. People just need those. We do need fuel. Get with it. Yeah, our combat readiness is solid, so I think it's time to just take on these motherfuckers. We've got our ships that don't do combat. So the zooming dudes. Cross to the other side. Ships focus much more directly. Oh no! My guys went down. He got too cocky. See how much damage is over here too. Get an idea for how carved up it's getting. Once you destroy the core is usually when it's over and it looks like it's starting to burn. Cool, so somebody's got low combat readiness. In some fights you need to take them out when that happens. I'm still doing pretty. Oh, a little more burning. I'm starting to blow a little more. Let's do more level ups. Recovered ships have fewer D-mods on average. That's great. Plus 50% resources and more rare items recovered from abandoned stations and other derelicts, and plus 10% post-battle salvage. Wait, that was 42 seconds ago? Success. Until bounty completed. Another one all the way up there. What do we have in our cargo? We've got a lot. We should sell and drop stuff off. Otherwise, not gonna be able to pick up a lot of stuff during exploration. Not many people want much, so let's go back over to where we have storage. So we can drop shit off without having to worry about selling it immediately. That one. Jump to hyperspace. Zoom zoom. Off we go. Bunch of bounties. Turn on transponder, then jump. Absolutely, absolutely. Oh hey, no longer pirates. The mining station is now run by independents. It's great, we'll have to see if there's any work around there. Nothing at the bar. So much shit. Oh wait, I did this wrong. I want to store stuff in there. Not in my inventory. I'm silly. Definitely sell a good bit of these. want to make sure everybody ready to thrive. Ooh, the hell are you? Damn, damn with that hull integrity. No D mods. Wow. That's a good shit. That's probably worth spending all the money on. Good shit. So we're about to go explore, so we need some real backup. Yeah, I think I'm gonna spend the big money. I like that ship is what I was trying to say. Yeah, right. Ooh, gonna spend big money, but that's honestly what the big money is for in this game. Gotta refit him. Rocket? Yeah. Bunch of fucking drones and shit. Awesome. Well, I'm gonna buy more fuel. It's just good to be prepared in this space. Yeah, making sure we have a good amount of supplies is gonna be essential. Going off in the dangerous space. Back to being broke. Not enough crew. Not enough crew. Okay, 3 crew short. Alright, sure. For real, brokey broke. All right. Big risk, big reward time. Oh, now someone wants heavy ornaments. Don't have that many though. Bounties. So it'll take 1,000 fuel to get there and back. Which is about what we have. Real quick, I'm gonna pop over in this area. See if there's any pickup drop-off work. Or if anybody wants anything shuttled in that direction. Damn, they want a lot of heavy ornaments. Nothing at the bar. Nothing so extra wanted here. Let's go look for that cash. Real quick, while it's paused, I am gonna hit the restroom real quick. So I will BRB for this away. sweet little dog is very assertive about the fact that he's supposed to be very much included with this entire process, always, all the time. Oh, I heard that squeak though. You can't be thrashing bird mouse right now. Hey, what? Let's lay down. That alone? Good boy, you're the best. I'm gonna take a little hit of the weedy weeds, and I will be BRB. Most handsome puppy dog, being so sweet right off camera. So real quick from off screen, a sweet, sweet, adorable, cute puppy just hanging out at the door. He could be off hanging with his papa, getting love, pets, and attention. But no, he must lament outside of the door where Mama is streaming and be oh so sad about the indignity of the fact that he was not included. So now he's gonna huff and snuff and puff while he naps in the same room. I honestly adore it. I am a needy person, so I empathize very much with my needy dog. I'm sure it's part of what drew me to him. That's a needy motherfucker. My people. Do you want out? You do? How did I know? He has to be center of attention and completely included until he is bored and doesn't want to be here anymore. Also relatable, honestly. The right hair is back and the right hair is forward. Ah! Alright. Needy boy, he is. Set up. Wonderful, wonderful. I got no sneaky snacks. No sneaky snacks. Oh. Cool. Off we go. We will not have a lot of fuel to spare, so we will need to scavenge as much as possible in this process. Off we go! Now they want things analyzed, of course. The main era probe, though, is on our way. So that we will accept. Get that on the way back. That's the good thing, is when you start going out in the middle of nowhere places, you start getting more missions for out in the middle of nowhere places. Can really bounce you around in a good way. It can push you towards your goal, but it can also be in a bad way, and it can push you super off course. Luckily, it helped us this time, but that's why you always want to make sure you have extra fuel, because you can get real fucked, and you can very easily not know that you're real fucked until And then sometimes they give you really bad rewards. But a lot of times it's someone trying to fuck with you. So it just says in the star system, nothing specific. Planet though. Yep, there's the automated defenses. It's easier to just hit all and then be like, just kidding, not you, just kidding, not you. Yeah, pretty much the tankers when transporting the freighter. So I like to kind of make sure all ships have at least a little bit of coverage. That way no one can really be doing something without having a little bit of feedback. I try to always focus on the big ship the most with the other big ships. Try and do as much damage to them as quickly as possible and as efficiently as possible. And focusing fire on the bigger ship is usually really effective. Especially because the support ships will come in and then a lot of times they'll end up drawing the fire. So some of those are pulling away. Laying down solid fire on these guys. Hopefully that one takes another big chunk of damage again. I have a feeling once that one takes more damage, we're pretty much just go. Cool. Yeah, that guy's next by the looks of it. That guy might be the last one holding out unless he really just takes a bunch of damage and just ships go down. Great, their main ship's down, so now it's pretty much just a mop up. Send all of them there except this one, which I think could actually catch up and participate in that. Everybody else is way too slow to focus on anybody but him. Doesn't matter. It's already all done. Pretty good for the wreckage. And then now onto the cash. Is Brett Hardball a man of his word? I tend to play goody two-shoes. But if he's a douchebag, he's a douchebag. So does he keep his word, or is he gonna fuck over this person? This person who pointed us in the direction of major loot. I am inclined to follow my word, but he was a mercenary or a bounty hunter. He might not be a man of his word. Those are traits that I usually assume you kind of have to be somewhat trustworthy. But, you know, kind of open to interpretation. Thoughts? Any opinions out there? Not that he has to, just think it. Keep it, keep the AI core. Watch this person be major. Because last time I sent it off, so this could be something that has impact. Oh well, if they work for anyone, they work for someone within Tricheon. And we could always just be like, hegemony! We'd like to be allies now. So I'll take the AI core for myself, loot the rest of the cash. And there's a debris field. Search this debris field. We'll need more combat, especially if we don't keep our word. Oh, keep your word. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, keep it was vague. I definitely thought you meant keep the AI core. Well, I guess he's a lying piece of shit now. Been done. And the domain era probe. A barren world in the Brasima star system. We'll see if there's multiple worlds or if they're just all barren. It censors half of my funny messages. I'm so mad. I feel that. All things considered, for the sector, this is not very far from everything, so it's a me game. Analyze this guy and see if there's anything worth doing in this system. A rocky metallic husk roll its shattered landscape is a record of a violent history. Kilometers deep chasms rive the surface in craters, pit lava fields beneath inert volcanoes that dwarf any of those on old Earth. Planets like this are valued for mining operations. There is no significant ecology or trace of atmosphere. Perform a survey. Perform a survey. Sparse ore deposits. Not worth anything, really. is the only reason we have money now. Well, off we go to see if this place has anything useful, anything useful. Well, there's only one barren world, so we know where it's gonna be. I can still do a remote survey. For more info about all of it. Oh shit. Survey real quick. Oh no! Analyze this probe, we need to hurry back. Dispenser package. Because we do not have enough, I don't think. Combat readiness. Everybody's combat readiness is really low. Now we know it's here. Can't come back. We need to head to Samara. Damn it! We need more supplies. Spend money on that and so many repairs. We're gonna need so many fucking repairs when we get back. I understand. I know we need supplies. I'm sorry! I fucked up! Jesus! We into some dire shit! I know they're damaged, I'm trying. I know I'm trying, I'm sorry. Wah! spend a fuck ton of money on, that'd make me pretty fucking pissed.
Literally all of that. Cool. Literally still can't repair because there's still so much that needs to be done. Jesus. Lord. Fuck, I did lose those ships. So we're gonna go straight up. Cause I'm not losing all those ships that I spent a fuck ton of money on. I don't care how far back it takes me. I'm not fucking doing that. I'm not fucking doing that. No. Alright, so is this before we fucking fucked off? Right before we headed out. Alright, so since you meant to keep my word, now I can do that. More supplies needed, otherwise the cargo cache will literally kill us. So not actually directly kill us, just like through atrophy. But we do need to explore out more, otherwise we're not gonna make it work. We still need to fuck off that way. I guess I could fuck with this guy. Might as well, since we had to do a little retcon. Boom. Always nice when you get supplies. Not worth the risk. The quests about like, oh, if you have 300 this or 400 that, it's way easier to actually do those quests when you have a civilization that's just cranking out excess of a product. Because then you can just go pick up like 300 units from your colony for free, and then just go sell them for like 200k.
We're at like 200K over market. Surprised we're not hearing more news out here. Must not be enough inhabitants, please. Check that out. I will probably hop off within the next 30 minutes to an hour or so, just a heads up. I just want to leave off on a stronger foot since I had to, unfortunately, retcon a few things. I didn't have to, but I'm stubborn and I spent over like 300K on ships, and I wasn't willing to lose them right off the bat like that. So, get a bit of retcon. Oh, fuck. Oh, I hate when it puts me in this command screen. There we go. It's like, don't fucking do that to me. God. Double retcon? Ugh. I have so many of my... Okay. Anchor. And transport. There. Anchor, right. stakes. This is such a big fight. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not wasting command points, because you do not get many. Why the fuck you going that way, bro? Focus a little. Big fight feel. Yeah, it's fucked over here. Ship floating around. Yeah, right there. But commanders. That's starting to go down. That's starting to go down. All of you focus except you. You're gonna go capture. Fucking it up. Absolutely kicking ass. Great. Still got the command point, so we're gonna refocus everyone here except you. Have you also work on getting destroyed. Damn, they claimed that, but that's okay. Capture this. This guy's really starting to go down. Great. Save another ship, fantastic. This guy's probably close to next. I love it. I tried to retreat because I was like, I don't know. We got more people coming in. this one and this one to go down before I use another command point. Luckily that one's about to pop. Great. Need them to go too. I can really regroup. That guy retreated, which is fantastic. Great, joining in on that side. Hopefully we can close up some of these ranks and start really taking out some of these smaller ships. Great. We got really lowered combat readiness, but luckily I'm pretty sure I already got the feat, which means that gets reduced after combat immediately, like all the fatigue we took. Great, one of their other big ships with the commander's about to go down. Guys are taking a little damage, not a lot, but a little, and it still makes me nervous. Ships got destroyed. That's okay, I should be able to recover directly after. This was a huge fleet. This is a really, really exciting thing that this is going as smoothly as it is. We've lost a few ships, but we should be able to recover them, and we have enough supplies to do so as of right now. Going down. Not quite yet, but that motherfucker is. Hopefully with such a big fight and with how many ships of theirs I just outright destroyed, there's a very big possibility that I will be able to recover a bunch of their ships for myself. Expand my fleet. Flux capacity is a fast little shit. Try and recover him, pick through the wreckage. Salvage operations. Get in there. It'll take 3 months for the commotion to die down outside here. And my character needs to heal. Damn, taking down that colony would be great. Well, it did say it would take 3 months for it to die down. Oh, that's the derelict ship. Well, I might be able to do it. Head over there, check out the derelict ship since they ain't gonna trust me. Waiting here this long. I need to go pay to get everything repaired. drop that save though. That was a good amount of progress, even though I can't do the Citadel yet. Ooh, 100% faster ship repairs. That's really nice. I would check out that distress call, but I have so little, like, resiliency left in my fleet. We're about to run out of supplies, too, and that's what's going to be really bad. I know I'm out of supplies, and it's very bad. Independent world. That emergency burn to protect our ships from going. Take 300. A good little ship. Great ship. all these by price, otherwise it's impossible to figure out who's worth shit. Alright, who's helpful and who is just a fly that buzzes around to draw attention? So those can be useful, but very circumstantially. Cool, I think we're finally in order. Cool, gotta get her equipped, gotta get her leveled up. Impact mitigation, or impact mitigation. Damage control, great. Strike commander, great. Leveling that up, same with damage control. Anytime I can level something up higher, I usually like to try and do that. Helmsman, factory red line for the engine set at the highest safe level, given the variations from the production runs the same blueprint. Intuitive feel for the behavior of a specific engine allows a skilled pilot to push its output to true limits. Versus fighter wings and their crews have very specialized requirements and experience that can make a critical difference by providing proper support. Carrier command. Wing commander. Target leading accuracy. Ooh. Missile damage. Great. She is impressive. Yeah, that's my cargo. Listed Moyer. Hull integrity, no D-mods. Review. These guys are fast as fuck, so they're often helpful. Oh, he's great. D mods are what I'm looking at, so that's gonna tell me. Like, this guy's probably a good to sell. The only thing is he's a drone tender. He's gotta go. You're a tanker, but your fuel capacity is shit. Do I have other tankers? carrier. A lot of y'all got real baby fuel capacities. So crappy tanker or not, we might be stuck with a necessity. Free don't. Pretty funny. Damn, some of these little motherfuckers slap. It's hard to pick who I have to sell. I think we're gonna just have to sell some of these little guys. Defense, none. Yeah. Bye, bud. Frigate. Decent, but nothing special. How much can I afford? Not much. Great. Repair! Jeez. We need to find a job. So that might be an adventure for next time. Is getting my broke ass out of trouble. So I think that's about where we will be popping off for today, and that's the one important thing we have toggled. All that in the technology cache. I'm sure that's toggled. We know we want to do that. Is anything else local? Tax and Bones Games look like they're gonna be the two to go check out next time, so make sure all that's nice and important and starred so we kind of get an idea of what we're fucking going for next time. I'll have to remember that I can't attack the Citadel immediately because they want to fight me. They want to throw down hardcore. Drop a save. I have $17 to my name. Darling. All right. Well, I think that is where we will be calling it for today. Wonderful. All right, wonderful. Yeah, so I think that's where we're going to be stopping for today. I do like this was a lot of the like getting this game started, but luckily now that kind of the tutorial part of things are done and we actually have like a decent fleet, it should get to the point where once the next time I play, we'll have the momentum to really start doing things. Like I'm gonna go and I'm gonna take on like different bounties and that sort of thing. We're gonna have to keep an eye out for debris fields to make sure that we can looks like my camera went blurry. I wonder if that'll help refocus it. Hi, I'm here. Hello. There we go. So my camera just went blurry. But yeah, so we have enough momentum now that the next time we come in, we're low on supplies, we're low on everything, but we have enough now that we can manage either if we sell some ships or get some other stuff or even just straight up rob people. There are things we can do, so we will figure that out next time. So thank you so much for watching. Mwah, mwah, much love to everyone, and I can't wait to have you join next time. We will be keeping up with Sekiro on, I believe, either Monday or Wednesdays, I think is the plan, but pretty sure it's just Mondays right now as of going forward, but I could be wrong. I think it's... I'm planning on doing Tuesdays every week going forward. That's my plan. So I think we're going to be doing Mondays and Tuesdays every week. So Sekiro, StarSector, double S's. But yeah, see you next week. Mwah.